Hello, and welcome to the Memory Arcade. Look at this poor boy. Just look at him. Hasn't he suffered enough? Hasn't he been rolled repeatedly into door frames? And tossed off deep, often bottomless cliffs enough? Must he suffer such indignity? I guess so, because that outfit ended up being really useful in underground exploring. Hi, I'm Glenn. And we're playing Breath of the Wild. And as you can see, I've been around a little bit in the Underworld. Previously, we had this covered, this, and everything else was just kind of explored. Exploration occurred in an offline session, and like I said, I didn't want to do anything story related in those, just the usual fighting around stuff. I did come across something that looked really interesting on the map, this whole structure here. And then I went there, and it said Spirit Temple Entrance, the Vessel of Spirits Resting Place. The subtitle is something that 100% you will only find in Japanese games. Like, this is such a... Like, I don't even know the language, but it's such a... It sounds very Japanese in the way it is phrased, based on a ton of other Japanese media. I take it we're not supposed to be here. There's also no way to open this yet. I wonder if this is like one of the main dungeons later, or like a point where we go to when we have, I don't know, found the first 3 MacGuffins, and then we go on to find the next 4 or 5 or 7 MacGuffins, depends on the game. No idea. These pants I got somewhere in the underground or in a shrine. Midna's helmet we got at the end of last session. Oh, I also got the climber shirt, the one that gives you a decent health boost, decent speed boost when you're climbing. Was one of my favorites in the first game as well. But let's be nice to our lad and, you know, set him up with something half decent. And get out of here. Because we're going to do story stuff. So, towards the end of last session, we had... we got the first of what I assume is a good 1 or 2 handfuls of cinematics that detail Zelda's fate after the intro. She apparently fell backwards through time. I mean, she fell backwards into a pit, so it makes no sense either way. But where she met Rauru, still alive and kicking, rather than just being a disembodied, not disembodied, re-embodied arm, I wanna say, and a friendly ghost, and his wife Sonia, the first Queen of Hyrule. And it was so refreshing to hear the words Queen of Hyrule. I can't even tell you. Like, sure, it's this eternal conceit that some characters just remain princess, even in the total absence of any other monarchs. We accept it with Peach, we accept it with Zelda. But first of all, Sonia seems like a really cool character, and I hope those those story segments that are set in the past do a little bit with her. Look at our boy getting some stretches in. And also, just Sonia and Rauru are just a fucking hot couple. And, like, for those who've watched the first season of the Critical Role animated series, or the Vox Machina series, where Axel is confronted with Lord and Lady Briarwood. He's like, oh gosh, you're a handsome couple. I mean, he's more unnerved because not of the fact that they are very attractive, and one of them being a vampire, of course, they give off a little bit of a swinger vibe. But more that he isn't sure he's about to get killed. Spoiler warning, he got very close to getting killed there. Anyway, I didn't get these sinister but attractive vibes from... Why am I talking at length about this? Anyway, Roro and Sonia seem like interesting characters. I want to learn more about them. Zelda, still the most interesting aspect of the Breath of the Wild games, story-wise. Because stuff actually happens to her while Link, well, he's around. And I guess that's also the subtotal of what Zelda appreciates about him. According to her diary, he's always around. I'm not trying to diminish that. Like, kudos to people who show up in serious life situations, etc. Long-winded intro, just me gathering my thoughts. The point is, I want to pull on that string of, hey, what's the story with this game? Actually, a little more thoroughly. Yeah, so I'm at this tower. I think either I activated it or I just got there at the end of the stream. Little ways down the road, we finally met Hestu, so we finally have a little bit more room in our inventory. This is also an 8-foot blade, and there's a little history to that too, because in the underground I ran into a situation. I should just show you. I know it immediately derails what I just set out to do, but let me go to Lookout Landing first, because the underground really drains your resources. Would you believe that? And I mean, that's what they warn you of. Bring enough bright bloom seeds, bring enough food, and I will tell you now, if you plan on playing this game, do not underestimate the underground in that regard. And also, and this is a weird warning, but for me, from a mental health perspective, this long underground session ended up feeling really taxing on, well, not on my mental health in the sense that I was like experiencing some kind of crisis or was in a really bad way afterwards, but let me put it this way. Oh, also the game is way too low. I'm only just realizing that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, good thing I noticed that before we do anything meaningful. But yeah, it's dark, it's dangerous, it's very, I don't want to say unforgiving, but there's a certain relentlessness and a certain lack of, I'll say, positive vibes. Down there that at some point, maybe take a break. That's my recommendation when it comes to the depths of Hyrule. At some point, maybe don't go into the sunless realm where everything wants to kill you and Also, there are no Koroks there, which might, for some, might be an incentive to go down there, but it's just something that I noticed after a while. Hey, I haven't found a single Korok down here. And for one thing, it's nice to know definitively, oh, okay, Koroks, land creatures, of course, they're just up there, not a collectible I have to worry about down there. But also, it just adds to this feeling that life is only tenuously welcome down there. And after a while, that can just accumulate. So yeah, it can be more stressful to play prolonged times in the depths. And also, aside from that, oh, am I completely out of regular bright blue? Apparently, yeah. Yeah, so it drains her resources. At some points, I didn't just run out of bows, I ran out of fucking arrows. And we've been in the triple digits very comfortably for a long time. So that was something. Anyway, of course the food also got more scarce after a while. Let's select recipe. Yeah, let's just combine that with a wild berry. Also like that if you don't... Oh? Oh. This one didn't extend time, but it... Apparently the amount of attack power we get from it went up. That's cool. What if you just combine effects? Then they cancel each other out, that's good to know. We're about to... shock fruit's probably not something I want in my food. Oh, the sunshroom also boosts against a bitter cold. Yeah. Let's just combine that with a Hylian shrimp. Excuse me. So that gave us a medium length. This should do the same. Let's... Do I have anything that... Oh, this one ups defense. We're kind of running low on just general stuff that we can combine with it. I love him humming all those themes. Oh, this would actually make for a great omelette. So you can see our heart count is still very low. And initially I said I want a full extra stamina ring before investing anything in health, and then thought better of it, and it's like, no, this game is kicking my ass here and there, and kind of because I'm also just seeking out dangerous situations. Oh, temporarily increases maximum hearts. Restore all hearts and temper. Yeah, I probably don't even have to cook this with anything. Yeah. That's boss food, not just buff food, boss food. Anti-truffle. Oh, this one too? Maybe not as... Ah. Yeah. Sure, I'll take something for movement speed. Oh wait, no. And... excuse me. So do I cook it with any monster parts, or could I just plow 5 into a potion? Again, we're not cooking the frogs, we're just we just have Link collect some of the goop. And then they hop on their merry way. Wait. That was a haste potion? Because I completely used the wrong frog. Oh. Store stamina and temporarily extends your stamina wheel. The additional stamina will disappear after it's used. Yeah, but it'll get us up that mountain. So, excuse me, had to clear my throat. Not thoroughly. Yeah, so... remember that I was looking into the underground a bit more. And turns out there were a lot of mines there. Mining zoonite. Not a huge surprise, they pretty much told us as much in the first session. The servant, the steward constructs and so forth. That the really good spots to get more zoonite were actually under Hyrule, not up in the air. And so they have a whole mining network in there of, of various sites, all of them abandoned. And one of them, in one of them, a steward construct was like, hey, you can use Ultra Hand. Allow me to give you auto build. You see, with Audible, you always have your books with... no, sorry. It's what it says on the tin. You can get... you can save schematics for the shit you build out of some AI devices. Save the schematics. And the way how it works is you go to a spot where you have either dropped or found a bunch of Zonai devices. Hold down the button for the power, and then it will just take everything it can find from that schematic, and what it doesn't find, it will supplement with raw Zonite. And those building blocks that it has to excuse me, fella, that it has to supplement can also not be used in anything else. So cool, now we know what the final power in our wheel is. It's auto-built. And I had a bit of fun with it in my offline session. But then also something else happened. There were a couple of researchers down there. And then something happened which made me load a previous save so that this wouldn't happen offline. And right on cue, when I'm about to actually start something, Cat is on the desk. And it's like, what are you doing? Does it involve me? Why doesn't it involve me? Here's the steward construct, who gave us the power. Here are the researchers. And they want a demonstration, because they have this vehicle. And this vehicle. And they want... yeah. Oh. Oh, good enough. Oh, look at that. That wheel's right back on there, snug as a bug. Now, it's time for the main event, the one in pieces on the square pedestal. Use that new power of yours and fix it up lickety-split. Fix it up. So we do that. Go into history. We can also set favorites out of the history. It finds everything it needs. And there we go. Oh, it's like seeing double. But in less than no time flat too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, Ancient Power. That takes her right after all. I'll say, that power is incredible. Oh, Master! Well, look at that, the legends were true. Don't know what kind of voice I'm gonna go for. But remember this guy? Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Stranger? Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo Desert hideout into these very depths. And I'm so elated, because half of Hyrule has completely blocked out all memory of Link, and not because for story reasons, but because of, NPCs being dumbasses. And this guy, this fucking inconsequential Team Rocket-ass C-list villain, he's like, you're my nemesis, I'll never forget you. It was you! Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We're bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I'm the leader of the Giga clan. The strong, the depths-defying, on the ashes rising. Master Koga! The hype squad stuff is really good. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old texts we've found in his land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them, as long as a long-lost ability from the distant past. So you're cheating! Here we are, working ourselves to the bone and build things by hand. You can just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. I kinda has a point there. You know, we could have used that power? The one we worship and revere. The Magnificent One. Okay. If we offered it to him, we would have crushed you and Zelda both. But you just walked right up and snatched it away. I'm gonna snatch it back. I don't know, you didn't seem to have much trouble whipping this up in an instant. Prepare yourself. And it immediately drops us into our very first boss fight. I'm gonna save right here. So we don't have to sit through this entire thing again. I'm also not sure if I can beat him. I should say, but obviously not something I just wanted to do off stream. Oh yeah, by the way, I fought the Giga clan again. It was unique and fun. So, I'm guessing... Oh. Can I catch up with him? Or cornering him? This is so mean. This is so mean. But I'm still gonna do it. Oh, okay. Okay, it doesn't even do that much damage, so... Ah! Of course it is. Maybe I should have... It's something... It's a 5er, so who gives a shit? I could use an 8-fold blade. That would be kinda... I have a light club, and I didn't even plan it as a pun, I promise you. But the light club is actually a lamp. I just wanted... I wanted a durable torch. Also, I hope this is not the only encounter with Koga and his merry death machines. I hope this is a recurring thing. Royal Claymore should get a beat down done. Stake hammer is also really good. The stake is an interesting thing I found in one of the shrines. It might actually be wasted on a sword. It makes for a decent hammer, but you can affix stuff. Basically, you can create a connector in a wall or something to then put stuff on. Music's also really good. Ah, there we go. Upgrades. Also just very, very Saturday morning villain-esque, or whatever you want to call it. Him complaining about us having a power that he then immediately seems to use. Curious whether Taskmaster is the enlightened one, whether it's just another doofus, or maybe even Ganon. They were based in the Gerudo Desert. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit! This could have gone way worse. I should be mindful that the barrier is pretty good at... And they got rockets? Now it's Mad Max. Honestly, some kind of Mad Max sequence with the Giga clan against the Gerudo convoy set in the desert. Where falling off the moving vehicles just maybe gives you a little bit of damage and then resets you. Just a very naked homage to Fury Road in a Nintendo game would be so rad. Oh, you pesky little pest! Why won't you stand still and let me squish you? Build a faster car next time? Well, fine, I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart, but I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. Used your right hand to get that construct going. Yeah, but it isn't like that. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself. Off at the southwestern abandoned mine. And the Magnificent One will guide this world to its miserable end. Okay, bit of a doomsday cult all of a sudden. There's nothing you can do to stop us. So don't follow me. Oh, this is a good design. Could actually work. Head of the Giga clan, an organization with a grudge against Hyrule. Yeah. His grandiosity and inexplicable charisma. Thank you. I love how the head of a ninja organization is also just a little dumpy. Which, you know, is both kinda... I don't even think it's just at the expense of, like, being overweight or big bodies or something. I think it grows from the same well of strange juxtaposition that also the Ninja Turtles originally drew from. Like, they're turtles, but they're actually ninjas. Aha, ha. I don't know. He's a very good Saturday morning villain. Originally thought to have been killed in battle with Link. Actually, no, because it's not that kind of game. He survived after falling into the depths of the world. This was actually a bit of a mystery, and I don't know if they ever thought about, like, if the depths were a thing that they were exploring, or just, you know, lucky coincidence. Probably the latter. When they made the first game, he just falls into a bottomless pit and he's gone from the game. Too bad the Giga clan doesn't stop harassing you. And now they have to avenge their mentor, and they're all annoying. Burning with ambition to join the Magnificent One and guide the world to its end, he has sent his acolytes to all corners of Hyrule. Yeah, and they're an offshoot of the Sheikah tribe. So they are very competent at a lot of things, but they're also assholes. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. Oh, don't mention it. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine as southwest. I suspected he is referring to the former Garuda mine. That place flourished with activity long ago, like this one. Ore was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned mine. Follow them to reach that destination. I actually have done that. I recommend you begin by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. This is something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate. There's something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Also, what is this? Yo, that's a full battery. Well, no, it's a full third of a battery, but thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There's another reason that it is good you have come. You see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means this Scammer stone. Yeah, well, we get little... Oh. And this one's probably even more efficiently built than the one that he was using. It doesn't have a steering unit. So they give you a little bit of tutorializing. Scammer skills can help you to build things you have never before imagined. Well, that's just lack of imagination. I shouldn't be cocky, but this might also just be a part of the game that someone coming into it just doesn't want to fuck around with, and that's fair. So, in order to whip up a quick functional vehicle, yeah. Good job, everyone. And another one was I got somewhere else was a hovercraft. Yeah. So pretty simple. Do I have any? I can just talk to them. You don't have to give me... I mean, maybe it's the first time I've talked to you specifically. That's okay, but I know what the deal is. Oh, this is me being a dumbass. Okay, so... Oh, I thought these were trading 1-to-1. Apparently not. Well... Give me 10 then. So close. Yeah. So, as you can see, I completely followed this thing. So we could check what could pull on that string a little more. But I would also like to upgrade our... like to update our ability to, well, get a bigger battery pack for Ozone devices. Hello. At least it puts us at a nice even 2 batteries. Oh, okay. That's a lot of battery power. Like some constructs that I've made just went through through the first battery like nothing. So sure, getting, what was that? Like 8 full batteries. Yeah. We probably want that at some point. Ah. So, fella, oh, are you starting shit? Are we starting shit? Okay. Can I grab your vehicle? No. That'd be kinda unfair too. I guess arrows are the answer here, since we're already trading blows. I don't mind a bit of targeting assistance. Actually, yeah, I have an idea. Something I found out. How to use rockets. Oh, that didn't look so bad. Oh no, did I yeeted myself too high. Okay. And the strat in itself is not unsound, but I think once my battery runs out, yeah, there it is. Really bad angles too. I just manually... Camera's giving me nothing to work with. Oh. Who knows if it would even go off. Yeah. How does it launch? Ever? Oh, is it just one element? It's just one element. But I can still add to it. Like the schematic I found earlier had 3. Maybe that's like the minimum needed. Well, it just doesn't get any kind of traction. Link, please. Not the time. Embarrassing me in front of the ninjas. Is that from... Oh yeah, Infinity War. Really? Do arrows just drop at a certain angle, or is it a luck thing? Guess I'd better make this one count. Hello. Sorry guys, you're way too unthreatening for me to... just not pick up 2 grand pearl. Yeah, pearls. A resource you collect here in the underground. I haven't used it yet. You know what? This will keep. I'll just come back with a full quiver. And instead of begging for scraps, there is something pearl related at Lookout Landing in Pearl's place. Let's just put a pin in the whole Koga thing. I'm sure the future encounters are really cool. But I'm also an hour in and nowhere closer to Rito Village. In the 5th session. Swordsman, are you okay over there? You look like you were somewhere else just now. Oh, I bet you're interested in that strange stone, huh? We discovered it in the depths. Looks both naturally formed and as though it's been carved into. We don't know much about it, as you can probably tell. There's still so much to learn. So once I'm done with my current investigation, I plan to start digging into it more. You who stand before me, I'm one who returns pearls to the afterlife where they belong. Offer pearls to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Here's a pearl. This is indeed a pearl. What pitiful beings these are. They have lost their way home and wandered the depths of this land. You know, as a voice actor for this character, I would love a completely wasted Anthony Hopkins. By which I mean completely wasted on this kind of material. If he's also phenomenally drunk, sure. And wander the depths of this land. I've returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the surface, I've been unable to return pearls to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Got a dark clump. If you offer me more pearls, I will give you suitable compensation. Say... is this the tunic of Dark Link? is this? Alright, sure, let's get... I should probably have a couple of these for cooking. My brethren, whose spirits reside in the statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering posts to them. Where are they? If you have me 10 posts, I will tell you the location of my brethren. Tell you the location of one of my brethren in the depths of the land. Okay. Seek out wandering spirits for my brethren in the depths of this land. Ooh. We're still nowhere closer to... Yeah, I would really like the sensor. Can we... Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, that's where we've been. This fucking game. Does the dark tunic counteract the gloom? Sight you now from looking bitchin'. It's a spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. Yeah, looks dope. Well, doesn't make everything better, but... Really? They didn't give the dark tunic anything special? Like, no stealth increase, or... Maybe that only manifests once you upgrade it a little bit? Oh, who knows? No. Go with that, and that. I think at some point, just having a rocket in your inventory is gonna be a great way to get around, simply by virtue of attaching it to the shield, doing the rocket launch, and then just glide until you're, at that point, significantly expanded stamina gives out. I'm just curious what the other pro vendors are offering. I'm not interested. Evening, fellows. How you doing, fellow kids? At some point, navigating the depths by absence of gloom. And you know, by taking the occasional hit, becomes more I'll say more acceptable. I mean, it's the whole gamer thing, right? Once the calculated risk becomes a calculated risk. Just kind of want a camera pan over all the stuff we've crossed just now, and it's either incredible riches or just the most nightmarish stuff you could possibly imagine. Weird pits with teeth in them, and we just kind of scooted through a minefield of Lovecraftian horror with nary an issue. Quick reminder that the Midnight Mask offers still no idea if these are collectibles or just things you can get. But the Midnight Mask offers a buffer against gloom damage. Like one heart that then refills on a cooldown that you can risk. Given that we're supposedly still in range of a light route, at least according to the map, it's awfully dark already. Okay, where do I talk to you? Are you... which way around? Oh. Hello. You who stand before me, make an offering, offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They're pitiful beings who have lost their way home in wondrous land. I'm one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. I'll be sure to tell everyone in Hyrule about this. They will adjust to the gloom momentarily. There's no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you've encountered my brethren. Stay a moment and listen. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the tunic of the depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. Okay, this one has gloom resistance. And I guess in case we misplace our, like, certain things, I also like that they give you, it's pricey, but, you know, like I said earlier, finding grand posts that have like 20 units tied to themselves is also not super uncommon, so Seek my brethren in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. Can you name one more? No. Maybe the upstairs guy knows more? No. Fuck that shit. But I wanna look at that tunic. Oh. Tenuously. Let me look at that. Don't know if it's a new design or if it's supposed to maybe invoke maybe Zan's outfit from Twilight Princess? No, if it was Zan's outfit, the sleeves would be way longer. Anyway, now we have something to wear down there. I'd also really like the Great Fairies to open up shop so I can finally improve some of my stuff. Probably too far into here.
Yeah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
What do you mean Rivali had brown fur last session? Don't know what you're talking about.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
No, wait. No.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Oh. Ah. 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 Oh. Ah. Oh.
Hi, Beetle. Clop, clop. So why was the terrace over there? Beyond that? That's a good way to get to Rito Village? Well, here's a thing. It's nothing so very easy. So the regional phenomena thing is more over there, whereas Impa is more over there. Yeah, let's make it a point. Let's go to let's probably visit Rito Village. I imagine this is here, so we can. Well, we should probably take a left now. Maybe not quite as violent a left. Oh. Could you maybe not? Hey, I like your outfit, no reason. Well, I guess that's over. Honestly, I've been attacked by beasts that were scarier. I mean, it's a rat. Bokoblin, yeah. Let me give you this, thanks for your help. It's great to eat when you're on the road. I am wandering all throughout Hyrule collecting bugs. There's a guy you should meet. Are you perhaps also a fan of insects? Honestly, how could you not be? From their beautiful wings paired with their tough exoskeletons. What perfect creatures. I've got it. As thanks for your help, I'll let me give you my knowledge of all things insecta. That's a sciencey name for bugs. We're traveling around Hyrule too, so such wisdom will help you find all sorts of bugs on your journey. Let's start with the basics. Oh dear. On cold regions. Okay, no, sorry. Which you could check on the full map at the quest log in the inventory while the horse just, does the horse thing. Fellas, be cool. Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? And let me guess, this bridge will be out. But just because I'll never pass through here on foot again, Oh. Yeah, actually I should consider that, given this particular problem that I keep encountering with a certain summon. Not name any names. Wait. Will it hold? Fine. We'll revisit it. Now this one. Just gonna favor it in the hopes that it... Since the final part I always have to attach after the fact. Anyway. Do you maybe chill? Okay, let me whip up something new. Precision engineer, just for your dumbass president. No, not quite. Mm. Jesus Christ. This dumb thing. Maybe the other way around. Like this. Oh. 10 out of 10. That's actually nice to get. Where's my horse? Where did he run off to? It's somehow Beetle is always one step ahead of us. Actually, what we should do, for once, is for the expensive bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I just agreed to it, you don't have to give me the pitch again.
Oh.
I am Malanja, the god of horses. Grants quicker hoofs and thicker hides. Northeast Hyrule, near stable Narakala. I'm waiting. So Malanger has moved? Or was Malanger not a... I remember there was something about... like a fairy fountain, but for horses.
Oh.
Good morning, how are you? Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you... Was that just the guy standing next to the bed? Being like, oh, we have another franchise, it doesn't get much traffic.
Oh.
Rito outside actually came down here from Rito Village to stock up on food. Okay. Let's talk to them, I guess. Hello. Alright then, I'll take them. Oh, you need to speak with Banji. Apologies, we were caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito Village to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. Thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor. You let me know if there's anything you need, alright? Yeah, you know, whenever there's a cat on the roof meowing up a storm but doesn't want to come down. Can arrange to have it sentient and pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. Okay. So, we wanna wear our cozy pants and probably also drop some buff food once we get there. Like, once it gets too cold. And also, once it gets real cold, we should probably head to their shop and buy cold weather gear. I was so worried this bridge would be out. Smash cut to a cutscene that is eerily reminiscent of Shadow of the Colossus. Motherfucker. Close enough. I don't have enough for the Zoanite. I imagine I cannot... So what I'm missing here is one of the narrower planks. As stabilizer. What's with my voice today? flimsy. That looks solid-ish. Oh, this one has special. Has support on 2. Yeah. This should hold. Son of a bitch. About this. Sure. You know, I don't mind that they put like 30 iterations of the same minigame in. Oh. Pretty bad. Anyway, the myriads of iterations of this puzzle are not the issue. The issue is that the menus are not snappier to get through it. I'm like, yeah, I know. Sign, not standing up. Move. That's probably the first game that has some kind of story reason for being able to, you know, for Link to be just fucking around for days at a time. Because Zelda is literally time traveling. So... Oh. Oh hey, did you come down here to rescue me? Sure, it's a rescue. Thank you. Was heading to Rito Village, which is suffering through a fierce blizzard, so to cheer them up with music and supplies. I'm not sure if a wind instrument is the perfect choice in a blizzard, but you do you. I got my wagon going at a pretty good clip on the road, then suddenly drove into the soul. It's never been here before. Okay. The horse I was riding ran off somewhere, and my cargo was spoiled. The only thing I've left is the wagon. I haven't figured out how to get both me and my wagon out of the soul. I won't leave it behind. Please, my stuck here, plain and simple. I'm relieved that someone came to rescue me, but I hope you have a plan to free me from the soul. Getting you out there? Not a problem. But I hope you don't insist on me. Like, I didn't bring the harness, is the thing. Okay, just heating this is obviously out of the question. Well, that's easy. The tough part will be not to accidentally have this ascent into the heavens. At infinium. Like, one could actually be enough. Let's use bow and arrow to do this. Yeah, good enough. So, what about you? Don't take my dear precious wagon away from me. What? Die. Phew, had me going. Seems mean to take another fellow's precious wagon. My wagon's not the only one who wants to get... Yeah, well... I can't climb up the wall this hole, and even if I could, I wouldn't want to leave without my wagon. Ah, if only someone would pull my wagon out of the hole with me in it. Get in the wagon. What? Yeah. Just... You can play a merry tune the whole time. Love the little reactions they have to this. I mean, I fully expect the weight limit of the balloon now being exceeded. Oh, no, we're still good. Oh, out of the hole. Finally out. I got so nervous. I fogged up my glass and missed what you did. But you did it. You actually did it. Thank you so much. If you hadn't come along, I don't know how much longer I would have been stuck in that hole. And to think of it, if I hadn't made such a rash decision during the early days of the upheaval and run off on my troop, maybe things wouldn't have ended up like this. I mean, the supplies I collected to help feed Rito Village have spoiled by now anyway. I should go back to the stable trotters and rejoin my bandmates. That will do more good. Have you not heard of us? No. Actually, maybe. A stable trotters are a music troupe that goes around stables to perform. If I had to guess, it's out of your way, but they might be near Woodland Stables over in Eldon. Yeah, no, actually I've met them. After I return this wagon I borrowed, I'm going to rejoin the troupe. There's so many people who would benefit from hearing us play. Oh, one more thing. Take this, please. It's a Korok ingredient I picked up in my travels. This is the last I can do for you. The least I could do. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we need to get all the get all the folks back in the band. It's also one of those weird conventions that people never quite acknowledged or notice Link doing fantastic or magical stuff. Be it with the Sheikah Slate, with the runes, or now with his new arm. Like, he could just say, yeah, my arm got weird in a situation that also involved the castle. And they would be like, well, the princess is... Oh, gee, God. No, I don't have to do these, but... Now I'm invested. Yeah, I need a wagon for that one. Oh, this one's extra low, huh? Fuck it. That will hold. A little bit, but... Always looks so ramshackle. I mean, this works. It's not great, but it works. Yeah, maybe I should just get a shit ton of stakes. That element. That... And just cheat my way to easy solutions with these. Now why did you do that, Rivaldi? Oh, because your mane looks fabulous that way. Yeah. Come on. What's that down here? Motherfucker. Whoopst. Should I start it yet? Okay, it's just a chest. But also an ore deposit. Oh. Oh! Oh. Yeah, I don't have any arrows left, and also, could you maybe... It's a really good beat. Yeah, so I've effectively freed you. Are you... No? Okay. Shit. Keep forgetting how fragile Link still is. No armor upgrades. Hmm. Let's just get in there. No! Link, you absolute fucking idiot. Oh, this is a puzzle now? Huh. Looking for possible... open, and oh, come on. Oh. Like, I don't quite get what the physical process there is. Like, sure, it has an attack to get me off, but, well, to eject me from this situation, but Link, I swear to God. So it uses one of its arms up, and then eventually it will put its right side. Ah, there to get the arm back. Yeah, okay. Or the left arm, if you please. Did you just do this? Yeah. Maybe do it more than one split second? Okay, oh, we're doing. I don't have any arrows left. Seems to have... But again, no idea how to actually traverse that. Sure, sure. Oh. This better be good. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Game designers around the world. This is not a great way to endear yourself to your players by having saves just spuriously forget stuff about the world state around the player. Like, oh, I don't know, an important item they might want. To maybe preserve to, you know, use on either shields or weapons. Attach to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Wait a second. Also for Key's eyeballs. And Key's eyeballs are abundant if you are out at night or in the caverns. Oh, please tell me the road's not out. Oh, I don't know. From that angle, it kind of looked like they were Gorons for a second there. But the cold protection is holding up, that's good. Oh, this is also the Lucky Clover Gazette. Hey, I know you. Trey, our editor here, is getting ready for a big Princess Zelda investigation. You hear about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute, it's you. Good to say you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find the place? I've been here before, so yeah. Are those little Princess Zelda doodles? Anyway. Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. Tracy's just gonna leave this unchecked. But you don't mind miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I see you came for the work. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you, with Tracy. Just picture it, traveling the world as a reporter shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. I mean, just to work with a fabulous Raider Pelican who's really enthusiastic about his job. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. Oh, he's a pelican who works for the newspaper and his name is Pen. Another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Are they around to commemorate that, or are their whereabouts unknown? Do you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know. New applicant? Oh, hang on. You look like... Oh, Link. Sorry, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Could we tell Pen that I'm the original and not just the guy with the name? Because those misunderstandings stopped being hilarious 2 hours in. Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette. If you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved with this story. Pura asked us to help digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? And, like the good natured dolt he is, he'll just gonna spill everything. State secrets and all. So that's why she asked us to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Yeah, that wouldn't be common interest if Zelda wasn't missing, right? Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact, it's been hard to keep up. Oh, are we gonna dig through tips and determine what's spurious and what's interesting? That could be a good minigame. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. Okay, but even though I'm a mute character, I'm not gonna go by Teller. And we're not gonna get on a bus. I won't tell who. Please, just tell him! Jesus Christ! It's better no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask for you to do this for free, though that'd be nice. Wait just a second, I'm going to get you a little incentive from the back. Do we have, like, art pieces? What's that? Full set of froggy armor. What? Sign me up. I'm gonna do a Watergate investigation. Political pressure and everything for this. I'll work weekends, I'll work nights. God, I'm gonna look so ridiculous. You work with Pen to chase down all these news stories and I'll give you this armor, piece by piece. All yours. Pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Pen can come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, our editor says you're in, and looks like I had you sized up right. He's also so enthusiastic. He totally reminds me of Launchpad from DuckTales and Darkwing Duck. Who I think is also a pelican, right? Or maybe an albatross in that case, I don't know. Wait, no, the bird in the rescues was an albatross. Alright, you two. Here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads, and you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring in details. Details are what we need. Now get me some news. He puts on a pretty confident act, but Pen is still a rookie reporter. There's a number of things he hasn't gotten a handle on yet, so take care of him. Remember, where there's a crowd, there are rumors, and where there's rumors, they may be leads to Princess Zelda. Canvass the stables and set what you can find out. It's really neat. I mean, this whole sub-quest so far. Archives are currently closed. Signed, GNL. So, are you the former owner? It's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My helium pinecone mishap taught me that. Oh? Better do the work and chop down trees, huh? Oh, welcome. This is Rito's stable. Oh, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry. Old habits die hard. Harder than stables do, clearly. I just do odd jobs, so if you have business with the Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask somebody. What's that about helium pinecones? Perhaps due to the abnormal weather, there's been an explosive increase in helium pinecones. Invasive species, I take it. Very oily on the inside and burn really well. Too well, in fact. I tried tossing one onto the fire for kindling, and it went up so violently it created a whirlwind, which in turn sent all of the freshly printed newspapers flying away, far away. I'm supposed to be helping the Lucky Clover Gazette. And that was very much the opposite of help. This place was once a stable, and I was once its owner. Oh no. But when that terrible cold wave rolled in, it froze up our business along with the rest of Hebra, which is why the stable closed down and the Lucky Clover Gazette bought out the place shortly after. Thought I'd try to help out around for a while. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. But it's a lot of work I'm not used to, and I'm still sort of fumbling through learning it all. Kinda sad, like, these stables are big places. Can you maybe just do both? Especially since folks need the place, the stables. Oh well. Let me guess, you must be have business in Rito village as well. Well, sorry to disappoint, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Since the newspaper ran an article about the Rito food shortage, supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great. But with no bridge, there's no way to transport the goods to the Rito. My wits end here. And since the sun's refusing to show its face, it's cold. I might throw another Hylian pinecone on the fire. But things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire within caused a gust of wind that made my bangs all frizzy. Recently that guy Gali tossed one onto... Yeah, I heard. Okay, so... do we repair? No, there's nothing here for bridge repair yet. I mean... they're kinda giving me the hint, you can use this and then get over there. Oh. Be a good little horse. It's also slippery, so... I know I could use their fire, but... let's be nice to them and their eyebrows, and... make our own fire. Yeah, it does look like a pine cone, doesn't it? Here we go! Let's see if this one holds. Oh no. They gave them the Goron treatment for akin to Ocarina, Majora's Mask. There's a fair chance that there's a person in there going with serious conventions. And I don't have any arrows left. I'll be back. They'll keep. Hanging in there. Hmm. Hello. Nothing's going, mister. We're about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc. Yeah, did you by any chance practice this since beginning of the blizzard? Because these things tend to happen in Hyrule. We're going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Are you gonna listen to a song, mister? Let's hear it. Yay! We love an audience, so we'll give it our best for you. Everyone ready? 1 and a 2 and... Oh. You know, the song is about the Ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad had happened then, just like it's happening now. I think the Stormwind Arc. Is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. Definitely is. Papa told me it's always watching over us, high in the sky. Could you sure use its help with this awful blizzard? Wait, does it make more wind or less? Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. What happened to the adults? If we don't have the Ark and we don't have the adults, it's up to us kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today. Ganley, you're in charge of food. Wait. Are we... I mean, it's probably not a Children of the Corn situation, but... Or are all the adults... Have they flown the nest, pardon the pun, to gather resources? Molly, we need you to make arrows. Yes, please, make arrows. Well, got jobs to do, so let's do them. Yeah. Kid power. Hey. You poor little ones. Like that melody. There's a mournful quality. Seems kinda apropos right now. But it's the end, huh? Oh no, I did it again. The bed's just too soft and inviting. What? Huh? A customer. You're sleeping. I wasn't sleeping. Oh. Yeah, look, in this shit, getting the sats. Yeah. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well. I'm gonna spring. That's the role player in me again. I'm just gonna spring for the expensive one because it's gonna help them out. Link, what did you do? Did you fall out of some hammock situation? Oh, but that silky saw free to down bed, huh? We'll take care. Really sounded like he was... Oh, never mind. Gee. You guys don't have to sleep next to that. Hooray, customer. Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by. in spite of the weather. What can I do for you? It's a store link. People exchange goods for money here. If you need food like fish or mushrooms, you could try poking around the caves outside the town. There's a bunch of caves along the road to the east, and even more of them in the Hebra Mountains. It's probably the most I've ever paid for arrows in this other game. But again, they kinda need it. Yes, fuck me up on that warm weather gear. Shit. Huh. But technically we only need the chest piece for now. Or the magnificent hairdo. Which weirdly is more expensive than the... Oh, those fuckers knew that the fashion qualities. Anyway. Could I also sell some stuff here? Oh, wait. Hi! I always thought this was one of the better looking outfits. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, I imagine the one we have, like the ancient, the archaic warm greaves, do not provide any kind of... Like, I'm sure these cannot be upgraded at the Great Ferries, so forking over the 1k to get an upgradable cold weather trouser is likely what I want long term, but for now, this is okay. In fact, if we wanted to just game the system and get the most health, we can just wear a regular pair, but I don't know. Let's see if this one's special in some way because it's near an important village. No, this seems like a regular old... Oh. You're not gonna take health from me for that, right? It's a wee bit of... dexterity. take it. Didn't know you could recover from that state. Neat. Anyway, later. That was breezy. Oh, also no shrines in the depths. Just the roots. And the occasional special transport beacon. So yeah, even though it played a good chunk, spent a good chunk of time exploring the depths, didn't get any divine energy, didn't get any, hello, of these assholes. Can you put the stone back? I'm ever so cold. You can figure it out. Oh no, I tapped into my bonus stamina. But it sticks around for a while. Okay, so the status here is that I didn't fight the stone golem like a maniac and still have most of this, so yeah. Don't need to cook right now. Are there any adults left? Where's my companion? I have truthfully forgotten a bit about them. About this one. Oh, need something, mister? You know, your name might inspire a really special kind of arrow that helps people keep warm. Really well. Maybe too well. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid. Has that been a problem lately? Which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. Aha! My problem is I can't go out and pick fruit right now. With the blizzard and I have some. Yeah, you can have them. It's not fair. It's the best invention I've come up with, but without ice fruit I can't make it. Only the Fletcher. For the cold breeze coming from your pouch. No, I also totally have a reflection in the mirror. What are you talking about? It's the ice fruit. Looks like you got some, you also got some cold jelly-like stuff. That's white choo-choo jelly from one of the monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it. Wow, it's not exactly what I had in mind. But I bet I can use that to make my big invention. Oh, this is nice. So she immediately goes, oh, you also have the other stuff that I was just about to ask from you. I attach this to the tip of an arrow. I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what happened with other materials you could make. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a thank you present. That's actually very welcome right now. Another reason I like making arrows? It's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around. I wanted to make arrows that go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day I'll be a world-famous arrow maker. One my papa can be proud of. I'm sure he's plenty proud. Oh, this was even better. Instead of the ice fruit, we could have given her white choo-choo jelly. Oh, a familiar face.
That's not fair at all! You know I can handle it! Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone.
Stress migraine.
If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you? It is you! Link!
Hold up, I just need to look something up real quick. Oh, I never posted my online... Never clicked publish on my online alert on Mastodon. Well, better late than never. Okay. I was wondering for a second there if it was Tolin or Teba who was, but I think Teba was Revali's successor. So Revali was the Rito that Link befriended is a strong word. They had a very tenuous relationship. But yeah, Revali used to be the champion of Rito in the way before times, 100 years before Breath of the Wild. Tabor is his contemporary successor as like their village protector, sheriff, chosen warrior. Kinda how the Hylians are relying on Link. And by the way the scene is set up, I'm guessing that we're gonna be adventuring with the little one this time? Oh, how did you make Elder? That's tragic. This soon. Very nice to see you again. You remember my son, Tulin? He's controller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. That has nothing... As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick. Aww. What do you think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know? Right, that actually means something. Context of feathers. You'll change your tune when I ask today's scouting trip. Oh wow, I think that's the unique bow. Or a version of it. You all can keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind arc like it's real, but not me. Listen, you... Unbelievable. Tully wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing now. Mentioned a song? It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long, long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Also claims the song. It's been passed down through generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Parrot. The bird thing. Still, every now and then, you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Yeah, again with the brainworms. Where's the divine beast? You know, that big mechanical bird that we used to defeat Ganon a few years ago, at most? Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched. Even if the Song of the Stormwind arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there's something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. That's why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. But Tulane, he thinks that we cling to that song out. He thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. Oh, as in someone else will solve it for us. Ah. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So then not even Hyrule Castle is safe. I mean, when was Hyrule Castle ever safe in our lifetime? I mean, from Link's perspective, that sentence isn't true, but okay. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping, and food has gone scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I know not the one you want. You should try asking Harf. My friend Harf has many sources of information, so you might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. You see the 2 bonfires out that way? He's in a lodge near there, if you'd like to try visiting him. Yeah, we'll do that momentarily. Aww. When Link first visited his village, Tulin was still a child growing up in his father's shadow, and his eyes would light up when he watched Link and Tewa practice at the flight range. A Rito warrior who once helped Link save Rito village. With a big mechanical never mind. He took up the mantle of village elder from Kaneli and become the new leader of his people. As the new elder, he's under pressure to deal with the strange weather assailing Rito village. No entry for the wife, huh? Harsh. Okay, kinda loops around. What's at the top though? Me using up my stamina. Yeah, so a little while ago I heard the Rito Village theme, the more upbeat Breath of the Wild version. I'm sure it'll come back once we sort this out. And I kept wondering, I know this tune. Is it directly from Skyward Sword, or... Oh, it's actually from Dragon Roost Island in Wind Waker, where the Rito made their debut. Don't want to blow my 1 elixir against slippery surfaces on probably just finding a Korok. Actually, they just showed us how to... Oh, poop. Ah. This one could actually work. Bye. come on. Fuck off with that. Yeah. Okay, some other time then. On my knee. Oh. Interesting choice for an invisible wall, but okay. Is there any way to get over there without too much misery on my end? Probably similarly as I just tried. Let's at least try to get to one of the spires from greater height. Hmm. It's there, therefore. So glad we have those pants. You know, I keep harping on about these things that were just kinda a given in Breath of the Wild, and then just kinda forgotten about. And some of that stuff could be like handled in a sentence. Like, yeah, too bad we disassembled the divine beasts of the divine of the calamity to prevent future takeovers. Which, you know, would be a reasonable thing to do. Absolutely. I mean, maybe we'll still find a gigantic Guardian landfill somewhere. Should be just enough. Where's my Korok? Oh, look at that. Hello. Yeah, absolutely, I'll fix your shrine. Maybe Link is also a hardened criminal and has just received the biggest sentence of community service in the history of ever. You get to the place, everything sucks. Just scrounging for food and you're like, is this bowling alley still around? Cold, are we? Huh? Maybe a little? Ah. Edison. Maybe that's enough already. A little. Okay. Oh, these are getting better. Anyway. Are you the guy? No. Hello. Are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Though as proud as I am of them, they can't be the spotlights set up around that fancy Skyview tower. I won't, it won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for size and sheer brightness. Yeah, maybe you should just ask Pura to help you out there. The Hylians are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Well, it's mostly the Sheikah nerds, but yeah. And these strange things at the foot of the Hebra Mountains, oddly shaped, aren't they? Ah, another test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything, not even what they're made of, or what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. Probably hurt if you got hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they'll all yours. Link, you're right. I heard what that you'd gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. So sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full dealing with immediate problems. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. All that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud. I wish I could do more for you. But now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could. Jesus Christ, folks. Alright, you ran around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Stern Tabor acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. Yeah, but he's still his dad, and the kid is still a kid. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Jizan and Lysa on a trip to find food. I think they were on their way to Hebra's South Summit Cave. That's to the northeast from here. The cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave, and you'll be on your way to find Tulin. So, the dad just said no, and then his buddy is like, oh yeah, totally endanger the kid. Do I mark up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating? Ingredients are to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. The right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold so much. We do not have many of them here, but you're welcome to what's available. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where we can. That's kind. Up the mountain. Secret tunnel. A strangely specific thing to leave here for us. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What is happening up there in the skies? Oh, oops, I hadn't expected me to heal highly in here. What are you doing in the mountains in this weather? Don't you see how cold it's gotten? Our feathers keep out the worst of it, but I'm not sure how you can stand a blizzard. Yeah, I came prepared. You go up further up the slope, you'll see the Hebrew South Summit Cave. My friends are there now, gathering provisions. There are glowing mushrooms and fish to be had, which come in handy. They keep a bonfire stocked at the cave entrance to mark their location. If the cold gets too much for you, find that bonfire and warm yourself up in the cave. Thanks. I spy a few keys. And let's take out the keys first. So about this honing, wait, is it time? There's my arrow. Look all over the place for it. Oh shit, this is a really bad time to fight them.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
I still think this sounds like the opening bit of a Cradle album. Yeah, just fuck him up. I was just half joking. Yeah, I would love to enhance my armor. No, cat, are you here to enhance my armor? I'll take cuddles. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's more. By the way, if we thought that the malice infestation in Breath of the Wild was a problem, the gloom is everywhere in the depths, like the entire country is, basically rotten. I do not have that many. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping for something less ridiculous, but... it looks like a nightcap. Might as well put them all to sleep. Shit! I'll never question... I'll never question the power of a silver bokoblin horn again. mean, we fought hard for it. That was the whole arena situation where we in the underground. It's better not break on me too fast. What are those? Oh, I definitely need those arrows. It's actually glow in the dark. Anyway. I'm so glad there isn't a sign here. What a disaster! I came all this way to scratch mushrooms and now this. I never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing. Mushrooms grow all over the cave, so I figured I'd be a prime spot for scavenging a little food. But cold water has built up in there, so I can't pick any chill shrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily, my wings would take me right over the little pond like this. But I hurt my wing in a small scrap with monsters, and don't see how I can fly over the pond in this condition. The worst part is, I was just bragging to the folks at the village that I bring back even more chill shrooms than last time. Yeah. I don't think I have that many yet, but I'll bring them. This might not be... Okay, 5 now. Like, this might not even be the place that we were sent to investigate. By the way, where's Tulin? Okay, for Tulin. He's out at another cave gathering food with Jizan, and there's a bonfire marking the entrance. You'll find it eventually if you go west down the mountain slope. Down the mountain slope? Is it start freezing anyway? Yeah, thank you. So, are you a side quest now, or... Ah, crossing the pool. Yeah, okay, a side quest. Could also drop by there. Having the map would help. In fact, having the map would also enable me to glide over here again. Jiffy. power does this thing have? Oh, cool 45. That's like right between regular and enchanted Master Sword. I was about to say, please no... No puzzles, but... Hello, what are you? Oh, that's one of the... Ah. I mean, I could use fire. Could also just do this. I mean, this thing is clearly made with a lot of wood, so why risk a terrible, terrible mishap? I also like how Link is no longer surprised by the Guardian arms coming out and fixing him up for scanning. Immediate icicle. That takes care of half of Hebra. Should probably regenerate a little health. Am I even following the right thing? Wait, I was at that lodge. Abra South Summit Cave. This, yeah, no, this is where I got the current quest. I think. Yeah. Here's the training grounds. Here's the tower we just... And, South Summit Peak, huh? Could be here-ish. Could be here-ish. That looks good. Alright, where is it? Not sure I can make that. Got time. That was a chunk of damage, but then again, right now everything is too much. Oh wait, this one's really powerful. Yeah. Yeah, even getting near them is an issue. I'm silly, of course I need to use a rock hammer. Oh, is that what you're? Just a harmless rock? Nah, yeah, no. You? Yes, this is some summit place. Ah. And there goes my shield. Could have taken the trail that way? It's that kind of altercation where you just find teeth randomly laying around. Really not pretty. Could use a small rock or something to that effect. That's where I met this guy. Well, for money, you go west down the mountain slope. Wait, west is that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see a few mushrooms have respawned. Maybe I can do this without crossing the... No? Okay. So I wasn't even wrong in this place, just, you know, wrong trajectory. Is this the path? Because in terms of bonfires, I'm getting fuck all here. It's just a really strange shadow. Let's stick to the map rather closer than going too far down. What if I just manually... Oh yeah, it's harmless. Don't know what you're talking about. I mean, we also still don't know how Ganon is connected to... This better be good. Anything, like he knew Roro, he knew Link and Zelda, and yeah, I guess that's okay as a reward. But maybe the... what were the ancient people called again? That weird minerals named after them. Yeah. The Zonai just had a really creepy conception of hands. You know, if Robbie had let me into that lab and given me the Sheikah sensor, I could be scrying for a Rito right about now. But no. Link, please. Damn, those shoes have been through a lot. Oh. That's upsetting for children's hospital. Oh, paper self-summit is over here. Well, I guess we were close. Let's just, Also, shit, I totally got East and West confused, which I thought my brain was kinda getting better at, because as long as I can remember, I've never had trouble with North and South, but for some reason, East and West are something I get confused sometimes. It's so weird. So let's get just a general. Oh, look at the little ducklings go. Sure, that's how physics work. Yeah, I'm also just about to go. Or I'm not yet supposed to, I think. So, this guy was like, yeah, you go here, and then, yeah, maybe it was just here-ish. Was a lovely flight though, but I think I overshot. Yeah, what you're describing sounds like something out of Silent Hill. So the whimsy isn't quite there. Oh wait. Is this where those bombs? No. So I walked up the trail over there. Is there another trail over here? Is this the trail? Who even knows? All I know is that they talked a big game about their bonfires that you can never ever miss, and I'm completely lost. I know Link is patience incarnate, and would never engage in, I don't know, broad or hurtful generalizations about the people of Hyrule. But less charitable minds would at some point say that the Ritos sometimes write checks with their beaks that they can't cash with their asses. He was surprisingly lenient there with the momentum. That was cool. Oh, it's actually not that far from my... My cave in. You're kidding me. Oh, I was supposed to get inside? Huh. Well, take a gander for yourself. I was hauling food out there when the entrance collapsed. Now what do I do? Should have picked some bomb floors from the other caves. Could have used them to blow these rocks away. What foul luck. I hate to leave all the food behind, but maybe I just need to call today a wash and come back tomorrow. Yes. I think... There we go. Good? Sure. Shit, I didn't ask where Tulin is. Where's Tulin? Do you need him for something? He's out collecting food at another cave. Thank you, Link, but the Rito Prince you're looking for is at another cave. Yeah, I heard he was with Jizan, but there's a Motherfucker. I feel gaslit by these clowns by now. Getting real bad. Yeah. Also that. Only it sounds like something from French cuisine, you know? Just the right temperature. I guess then it would be bon lit. Find these and other tips in my new book, The Frugal Adventurer. You're just too damn greedy to expend resources. Surely. Huh. I wasn't sure if it would mean anything, and my guess would have been good lay, but, oh, shit. On this, I'm gonna spend money. The guy from earlier goes, ouch, my other wing! Speaking of side quests, how many of those shrooms do we have? 8. that a bonfire? Maybe, possibly. At the very fucking outskirts of this entire region? No, this can't be. Okay, that's more realistic, I wanna say. I need a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we're back. And no cat. Those are cookies. They're not for cats. Yeah. Where were we? Oh yeah, the bonfire that supposedly exists somewhere in these mountains. Wow. Okay, in my defense, it wouldn't have been visible from every angle. Something that solidifies identity of not being spread on backbase. Yeah, I can see that. Like a good bedding for other ingredients. Didn't think I'd be seeing anyone else on the mountain anytime soon, what with the blizzard and all. I'm here because it's a good place to find good food for my people. Why are you here? Don't worry, I'm just here for your children. Wait, that came out wrong. Looking for Tulin, huh? Fair enough. He's further into the cave with Jizan. They're scavenging for food. No, I'm not going to show you the way. Don't bother. Please. For birds, you are terrible at giving directions, so maybe that makes sense. Anyway. I need to keep an eye on what's with a mass so far. Be on your guard. There's a creature in that cave that hops around on the walls. It probably won't bother you if you stay away from it. Good luck finding Tulin. So are we talking one of the froggies, or... The frugal adventurer. Out this fall, where you find books. Okay, yeah, this looks like a place where we maybe still need to go later. Where we can dive, if we... Oh no. If we ever learn how to dive. Oh, fuck you, game. Little help here? You with the fire over there? Oh, is it now? Still not entirely sure how you get an axe or a hammer. Like, I imagine it's the shape of the rock, right? Okay. Well, that's it's gonna be fun. That's that side quest taken care of. Getting better at not forgetting about it. Although there were probably still plenty of moments in the session where I could have used it and didn't. Wait. Does it look different when I... Oh, yeah, no, it looked... The angle kind of made it look like... this was going up way higher. And also, the monkey was already in view. What does luminous stone do now? That's a really fun mechanic. I need to stock up on fire fruit when I'm done here. Yeah, you wanna pack it in? Yeah. Not quick enough. I wanted to get a little extra, if that's possible. And I'll wreck the magic rabbit for little money. As you do. What if I do this? I guess not surprising. A little bit of what happens to a toad that gets struck by lightning situation. What has he done now? What are we going to do with that boy? Just like him to fly off in his own, leave all the food we collected behind? Huh? Arby? What is a Hylian doing? All the way up here in such a fierce blizzard. Here to talk to Tulin, eh? Just missed him, unfortunately. Our task was to scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters fly past outside the cave. Same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. Told the others we should return right away to report them, but Tulane clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm gonna follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could predict. Is this now turning into that one episode from season 3 of Mandalorian? We better take a couple days to plan. You leave the cave and head north, you can spot a lone cedar tree on Toronto Peak. That's where we saw the monsters. No doubt Tulane followed them there. I know he thinks he's unbeatable, but he really shouldn't be taking these chances. Yeah, why are you watching a crate of food instead of going after a child who might be injuring himself? Oh? Edison, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, it's a double billing today, huh? Okay. You want the sign to stay up? Oh, it's a fixed... That's actually easy. Sorry about your right arm. I'm sure it'll heal in your lifetime. Hey, could I talk to my guy? Oh, yeah. Get somewhere warm, you maniac. Hmm. Oh wait, was that what I saw? Just the tip of the mountain. Yeah, that would have been a long hike and probably not one that led anywhere. Well, it would have led us to Goron's, but Jesus, he's just a child. Don't make it lewd. I guess he is the new arrival in this merry band of adventurers. Oh, that's gonna be fun. On your first day of prison, you assault the biggest motherfucker you can find. My god, they actually... Oh wow, they're going in formation and everything. Look at them go. Something defensive or... That second preset killed me, would have been so upset. I mean, in Japanese it might sound very close to a... Where's Turin actually located? Is it Switzerland? Or Austria? This one must be really embarrassed by now. Oh, they slept through the entire squad getting murdered. I love how everything just completely shreds us. May have hit one of the ice fruit. Ooh, ice breathless alpha swan. Ah, Shuri. This was it. They keep mapping stuff, but then it's just where we get the last hint for something. Okay, I see what's inside there and I don't give a shit. Sorry, buddy. Huh. That's rather substantial. Do they know about this? Do they know about this? Oh, there you are. Stupid monster. Wait, the bow I just scavenged... Oh, that was yours? Where did you come from? Oh, you see, that rat monster took my good bow. I have your good bow. Oh, that one. Yeah, no, that one's even cooler. That's the bow napper. Gotta get it back. Help me out, Link. Sure. Really? Thanks. Did you know you can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel? Did you know I can feel blow? I'll do it for you too. That way you can glide over where that monster went. Just tell me where to point the gust and I'll make it for you. Tulin's Power of Wind. When Tulin's aura is charged, you can create a stream of wind that blows straight forward. It can be used for bursts of speed while paragliding. Okay, so we're doing the... I guess we're doing the Wind Waker thing, where we have a companion with special powers in every area. Okay. Good lad. Could I give you a shitty bow for the time being? There we go. You're big time, Link. Without you, my bow might have been lost for good. Uh-oh. There's more of them. Couldn't you just, you know, let us attack the monsters where they were still above? Never mind. They're not gonna make a fool out of me twice. Let's go get them together. Shit! I'm so ashamed. Hey, about your special gust power, how vertical are you with that?
Leave it to me.
Oh, not very. Okay. Yeah. Her parents' name? Oh, not Tiba and Saki. Yeah. That's just... Next thing you're gonna tell me that the Goron's name is, I don't know, is actually fat shaming our rock bodies. Another one. Ah. Wait. Were we at Death's Door, but then we got saved by the cutscene? We did it. Hey look, I think this might have been the hideout for those monsters. Was that the wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. It must have been something else. Hey, Tulin, Link. Huh?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, now the cavalry arrives. Well, some impressive teamwork, you two. You saw that, Half? Talk about embarrassing. Didn't listen when Jazan tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. But I just ended up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged, but there's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own. But now you can see where we're treating you like a small chick. Give him a little credit. Yeah, you're right. Really is important to work as a flock. Okay, that's true. I think I finally get what Dad was been trying to tell me all this time. Is that all there is to the story? It seems unlike you to let your bow be taken, Tulin. Yeah, funny story about that. There was this whole thing with Princess Zelda. Spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. But I guess she was fine, because then she zoomed up above that cloud. What? Princess Zelda flew above the cloud? How can that be? Isn't this the moment where they just backhand him like, you teach you to tell lies, even though he wasn't? Jumbo is the was that the successor? Like the contemporary Goron buddy? The one who's always was a bit of a scaredy cat initially, and then you help him out. My favorite scene, or probably like at least in the top 3 of Breath of the Wild, is when your contemporary Goron buddy, Jumbo, or Jinobo, sees the divine beast like ascend and catches a glimpse of his ancestor, and he's just like so elated and happy. It's so infectious. I don't know, something about how that scene is set up. You really wanted to get a win for this guy, and you got it big time. Oh, seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of this sitting around here. Tulin Link came out here looking for Princess Zelda. Should go with him and investigate the cloud. You say the princess soared into. Huh? But I thought it wasn't allowed. I got a report before coming here. You think it's likely that the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all? I want to see for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way in is through the top, but there's not a Rito alive capable of crossing the stormy sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. Talking about you, Tulin. Yeah, apparently he's really good at flying. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts of wind. Tulin will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Deba. Dad said that? Yep, and I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here too. Maybe let his dad know what we're about to engage in. Now it's time to go with Link to find Princess Zelda and whatever's causing this blizzard. No problem. The two of us together got this. I mean, maybe they handle parenting in a communal way, and if Harv says it's cool, he's not like overstepping. Anyway, we got this. I saw Princess Zelda up on the Sky Islands near Hebra Peak. Let's check there first. Link, Tulin, we're counting on you. Oh, did it now? Hebra Peak, huh? Yeah. Come on, little one. Rusty Claymore. I can probably use that. No, I'm not following another bonfire. Let's just... I like how he just follows us around. Without, you know, so far no issue. I mean, he is a Rito. He should know how to navigate shit. I'm kinda hoping that we still get to hang out with Sidon in the Zora portion. Just because Sidon was such a champ last time. Now, what you want to do when you're adventuring, kid, always look around the corners, because implausibly there will usually be something good there. As if you're being rewarded for being thorough. Next lesson. When you don't have to fight, don't. Are you guys gonna go to war, or do you have to do everything here? There we go. Wow, not even the blue bokoblin had a prayer. No body heat, huh? That's a shame. Oh. An icicle bat? That's... Okay. Good lord. So what was that? Fire meter shield? Yeah. A thick stick. Has a bit of power behind it. It produces a strong wind. Hey, I mean, I have the one, so... What did I see? Okay, once again. Okay, it's a horizontal thing. Just imagine Tulin being very, very chatty and just talking about whatever comes to mind. I was like, hey mister, you're not getting tired climbing like this, right? Because I can fly for days. Oh, it's fine. It might not be fine for much longer. But yeah. Seems like overkill. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just take the L. Oh, nothing to worry about. Everything's cool. Or is it? Electric chocolate? A strawberry? I'm partial to vanilla. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Alright. So I'm guessing this is, if not the prelude to a temple or dungeon. Like, I'm guessing we're already kind of maybe doing it. But we'll see. Ah, there's a checkpoint over there. You know, it's really demoralizing when you get this high up, like rivaling the Death Mountain, and there's a Rito there, waiting for you, of course. Only it were possible to find out what's inside of the blizzard. Oh. My head isn't Tulin. I was too focused on the cloud to notice you. Yeah, great job standing guard. But if you've got me, that means, yep, they said that I could go out there. I knew it's something told me you were the best one for this mission. Everyone has admired your wind gust technique since you first demonstrated this. You may be the only Rito capable of rising above that cloud to find the truth among the turbulent skies. Give it your best shot. I'll be watching for your return. Thanks. Between Link and me, you won't be disappointed. This guy didn't contribute anything. Or am I wrong? So wait, I saw a checkpoint. Where actually is it? Was it way over there? That's weird. I distinctly saw a temple just when we got here. Not a temple, a shrine. That's weird as hell. Only we could find out what's inside a blizzard. According to reports, abuse, yeah. And increasingly shitty monetization. Oh, and stagnating quality. There we go. Could I persuade you to join me up here? No? Then I can probably make this one. Like so. Okay, we're on 3 floating structures now. That's cool. That's not unnerving at all. I mean, I've been on 3 floating structures ever since the beginning of the game, but this stuff seems very particular to the Rito area. Let's show this bird how tough we are. Even if I could fly, levitating structures would be high on my do not fuck around on. Yeah. Hey, birdie? Tulin. Like, I could use the thing. Oh, wait, I mean, we can also do it from here, I guess. Actually, no. I think this is a way better vantage point. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. We're gonna be saving before the next one. Oh. Curious. Wait, this is also a platform in and of itself that we have not been on, right? Or is it? No, this is distinct. There's the 2 boulders that I connected. Oh god, I forgot about it again. You think Link told Tulin about this? Like, yeah. Oh, we're getting music, I think. This may even be a dungeon. Fuck. Okay. I was around here that I saw Princess Zelda, but now I don't know where she could have gone. Maybe we need a map and a compass, and for some reason I want a really big key, impractically big. Oh. What is that? You see, way down the mountains, there's a thing called the ocean. I like how he's like, no thought, just... He's very excitable, and I find that truly charming about him. Look at that. It's a boat. For a second he was like, shit. Huh?
Come to me.
So, by now, I think they may have done the casting on purpose, where, the guy who's voicing Rauru sounds very close to Matt Mercer, and vice versa. No pun intended. Because that could have been Ganondorf. That could have been Rauru. Do you see that thing inside the cloud? Is that another boat? But it's the Arcea people I've been going on about. There's tons of these little flying boats too. You know what it reminds me of? A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. I'm not gonna try and sing it without knowing the melody. But you know, you get a sing-song voice. This whole thing's just like the song of the Stormwind arc. I also love how these ships have a bit more of an like pre-medieval or early medieval look going on. Just like how anything up there leans more towards ancient times rather than the classical period. Was that children's song true after all? You had that strange voice too, right? I'm sure I had it said. You heard it say, "Come to me." It's like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around here that will lead us to Princess Zelda. Maybe she went over to that ship. Well, nowhere to go but up. Come on. I like this. They got a little bit of mystery and intrigue in my Zelda game. Oi. Excuse me, Tulin, I'm just gonna hop into another dimension to check if this is one where they just give you free shit instead of a puzzle. And maybe this one is gonna excuse me, act as a shortcut. That would be an interesting use of them. What could possibly happen? See? They really want us to have enough arrows. I like how freeform everything still is, even though we are probably now in the dungeon proper. Bear with me, Tulin. You can't see them, but trust me, the little shits are there. Oh, come on. I can still make it. Maybe. Tulin? Now? Yeah? Oh! Yeah, good enough. Just in the nick of time. Why are you carrying me to the edge? Oh. Damn, son. That was perfect. That's what I want in video games. Companion characters that you cheer on. Oh. 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 Actually. Nope. No. Area looks uninhabited, so there's that. So anyway, some of the other kids like soccer better, and some are really like baseball, but I like kind of like all kinds, you know? So, are you just a lamb? Yes. Just a really solid shot. Physics. Wow. It's like the Bowser levels in Mario 64, but just no filter, no restraint. Feels like it should be some kind of demarcation, but oh, this one is packing a flamethrower now, huh? Hello? I mean, but there's a thing down there. Hey Link, wanna have a really bad time? Ah. Oh. Oh god. Ah. Is that just a... It's just a single bit of debris that keeps... Okay, I think now it's gone. Physics. That was pretty cool. One of these days they're just gonna screw us with these real bad. Ah, barely. Oh. Yeah, probably should use that. Ah. But what about the big monster down there? I mean, how could we not? Hello? Like that. We actually found a map in a dungeon, kind of, maybe? Oh wait, no, that's something... That's a treasure map. Okay. You okay there, kiddo? Look at the boy. So proud. Oh shit, and he's firing his bow in mid-air by using his feet. That is so cool. Yeah, blocking. Just don't get hit. Oh, did my pool weapon? Oh. I mean, yeah, that one. Maybe that's a little. Dark Souls rules. Oh. Cool. Can I just give the biggest high five to the little birdie? Let's see what the biggest, baddest, or at least most sturdy weapon base is that I have. Okay, yeah, let's try this. And wait, no, wrong button. Flux Core 1 Pulverizer. So, what did we fight this guy for? Was it the map? Was it... Did something open in this place? We got a Flux Core 1 Pulverizer. What does that even mean? A Pulverizer! Yeah. I mean, the first thing that goes out the window when you use that in a fantasy game is immersion, so you're not wrong. Is it enough? I think they might want me to drop onto it from great height. Oh, yes, super demoralizing. You go after one bokoblin and all the others are like, Yeah, you know, I never liked Gown. Ah! Shit. No. Fuck. Fuck, there are no bottomless pits here. Let's just go with that. The second I was like, yeah, no, sure, we can just take a little damage and start at the last platform, and then I realized, wait, what? That's a choice for an autosave? Okay. Let's make something nastier. Yeah, I would like to. This guy... Ah. Wrong power. You know, the fuse power is something I wish I could just do in the menu. I mean, it's a complicated act of menuing to begin with. Can I maybe do that? Nope. Can I use a material? Can hold it. Can drop it. No, it's not a very sportsmanlike thing, but... Okay, never mind. That was a resounding answer to my bullshit. Which I accept. I mean, like any good DM, if the player goes for the, yeah, what if I just yeet it out of bounds? Oh, please don't. I was worried that this was exactly what was gonna happen. Because the good DM would then be, yeah, and so does the core you want for your cool weapon. That's gone too. Anyway. Anyway, where were we? Why am I once again doing this without having saved? Questions for the ages. Oh, that little musical sting when you use one of these. Okay, they want me to cook up some fish. Clearly. Link. Princess Zelda, the mystery. You gotta go. Simply boost your heat resistance. That's not at all what I need. Exactly. I always clench up a little when I jump off one of these platforms and Link immediately starts with the... Wait, he even collected our loot for us? Best companion ever! When I jump off one of these platforms and Link immediately goes into the diver mode animation. He's so fragile. The autosave better not fuck us. A little bit. Oh, but this time we got some flint. So, actually the clue tip about extra hearts and whatnot was not not a bad idea. Oh, this looks really good, doesn't it? Don't you just wanna grab a spoon? Okay, do I have anything that could increase? I mean, it's supposed to make you tougher. Do I have anything that can increase health momentarily? Attack power, low, electricity, stamina recovery. Stamina beyond maximum. Oh. Oh, they're beefing with the constructs. I like that. What the fuck? Okay, Tulin, there's helping and there's showing off. I'm kidding. You're great. I was like, let's use the commotion to, you know, get in there, but No notes. Oh. Hmm?
Strong wind!
This icicle might also be completely random. Is it that, or the Koroks are getting really abstract in their puzzles? What? Speaking of disintegration spheres, I think I can affix icicles to stuff, but yep, this one straight up oh god.
Okay.
I don't know. Can I even navigate this? Sure can't. Wait, so given that you used the word humbug, you're saying it would be more in the Christmas spirit to pick up an icicle and impale a person with it? Shit. Not as much as using a candy cane for it, but yes. True. Okay. Fuck all of this? This guy. This guy right here. Shit. Hey. More power to this one construct who just came in there. Oh yeah, that crap shot is really good. Just going... is it pointy enough? Naughty. No, no, no. Link, get up. Oh, maybe. This might still work out. Okay, so the icicle thing was really just to get back up there. But do I have any kind of raw spear? We have this boulder sledge. I mean, yeah. Wait, no. Merry Christmas. I mean, good enough. Yep, that works. But you don't get cold hands. I see you're a bit held up. Is that a Mark 1? It's a fucking Mark 1. Not a Zonite spare. I mean, wasn't always gonna work out in our favor. For a second I read this as lethal Zonite charge, but I'll take large. What dare you tempt me to put an annihilation sphere, I mean, whatever it's called. Doesn't say. Into a balloon to see if it works. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do, but only under protest and on an experimental basis. that's not quite... Come on. Now, kid, when you're dealing with live uranium, you wanna take a... You wanna give that shit some distance. This child is learning so much today. And shit, yeah, I could use that. Am I supposed to... Oh, maybe there? Oh, the wind is drifting me off, I should... Oh... I should save. So initially I thought that these rising strings in the soundtrack were just coinciding with the use of these trampolines. They do not, but I still think they're evocative as all hell. Oh no. Think. Oh. Yeah. And the autosave's not terrible. Like, sometimes I feel I get screwed over. Like, one time I beat a mini-boss, one of those stone thingies, and I wanted to save to see what the various things I could do with its heart, which is now a drop. And when I reloaded it, the heart was gone. Because I guess the environment wasn't completely saved around Link. So that sucked. Mm-hmm. Remember, I can drop onto water from any height. Ah, close enough. It's my first time flying this high. Yeah, it's pretty cool up here, huh? I hadn't heard you over the sound the wind makes whenever it brushes past my nipples. I'll be fine, but what about you, Link? Make sure you don't freeze, okay? Right on cue. Okay. But We did come prepared. Looks like they're... I don't know. Are they waiting to land while John McClane is fighting the terrorists at the airport? It just occurred to me that they wouldn't need to connect two shrines to have a shortcut, because every shrine is also a teleporter. This one seemed... yeah, this is... so durable it will outlast stairs. Exactly. I have a feeling shit is about to get real. Oh. I wasn't sure you could do that. But I'm glad. I was naive. I thought, okay, once we get up to a certain height, all these ships will just be kind of window dressing, right, to us getting to the big ship. But then I realized, oh yeah, this is a Breath of the Wild sequel. It's there. So, therefore, you get there. Wait. Cass? I just heard an accordion. I was like, is Cass responsible for all of this? Right, we have to get on top of the whole thing. This is such a cool moment, you know, and you're just glad that video games as a medium got to where they are today. Also, I feel after I suspected that this is a direct Zelda sequel, so it's gonna get weird. I wonder if the devs would now go, is this weird enough for you? In the eye of the hurricane there is silence. And for my next trick, I'm gonna go and do this. Oh, so this is the dungeon. Oh shit. I was sure that maybe they would just throw a boss at us now and call it a dungeon, because even though, you know, not quite a Zelda dungeon, but the ascent was still very suspenseful and everything. But this was waiting for us in that huge cloud. This is the Stormwind Arc from the kids' song. Oh? Hey Zelda, do you want to fill us in on anything, or... This proves it, Link. The blizzard's been pounding, that's been pounding Rito Village is coming from here. Oh yeah, didn't I see someone there a few minutes ago? Perished the thought. But swear they were just here. Oh, is this gonna be a time travel mechanic? Ah. Yeah. Okay. Looks like it's shut tight. But the source of the blizzard has gotta be right under that hatch. Isn't there some way we can get it open? That sound! It is again.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
Okay, I heard it for sure this time. It was calling out to me loud and clear. The source of the blizzard messing up the village has gotta be under this hatch. That voice was right. It'll open once we find a way to release the 5 locks. We're so close. Come on, Link. Let's figure out how to open those locks. I'm coming up on a 6-hour stream, so I want to take a peek at this place, but I don't think we're gonna be doing the whole dungeon. Oh, the music's so good. Let's do the... Vital detailing, yep, and vital decals. You know, I need a break. Like, we can play more tomorrow. We probably will play more tomorrow, maybe even the early-ish afternoon, but let's do the responsible thing and just start up with a dungeon. I think we got pretty far today, story-wise. And, yeah. Everyone, thanks for watching. I, as usual, gonna ask you to maybe check out my YouTube archive where all my past streams go. You can follow me on Mastodon if that's your thing. And if you wanna support the stream directly, you can do so over at Ko-fi.com. Yeah. Let's call it here. Let's do another stream. Let's do a fucking dungeon in a Breath of the Wild sequel. That's gonna be really cool. Like, I imagine this place is gonna be a touch more intricate than the Divine Beasts, so yeah. I'm hyped. And all of you, please have a wonderful weekend. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.